Hola! Hey guys! Give me just one sec here. I'm just adjusting my green screen and we'll get the game started. Hey, Rainbowscape. I am going to be streaming here tonight. It took me forever to set up. It's really not convenient to stream on YouTube. I see why people don't do it, but I know that I'm just going to put the replay up on my YouTube channel. Like, this is huge story content, so... Oh, yes. Thank you. For some reason I thought it automatically did that, but it probably doesn't because I probably never set up anything for live streaming on here, huh? 1 second. Let me... Oh, it just says YouTube put up a new video. Dang. Okay. Thanks, Quinn says. I thumbs up for live stream for support. I appreciate it. Could you post that I am live streaming right now? Discord won't know you're live unless you tell him. Okay, let's see. God. All right. Too many things to do at once. Let me fix my lighting first, and then I'll figure out Discord. 1 sec. I have so many lights in my eyes, and it's still not green screening out. Like, it's so bright, and I have to make it brighter to make my background go away. 1 second. I gotta tell you, every step of the way today has just been trouble. Oh my god, I'm so frustrated right now. I've been trying to stream since 4 p.m. Everything, especially my Photoshop, has just taken... I don't know if my computer is dying, if I'm an idiot or what, but just everything that I already know how to do is just taking forever. I'm trying to just... accept that no matter what I do, it will not be quick. Now I'm trying to green screen it. Again. Filters. Chroma pad. Let's go. There she is. Hello. Let's get me. At least cover up my face. Oh, I'm so bad at multitasking. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Let's do this. 1 second. Oh my god, my eyes hurt so bad from all these lights and I haven't even started yet. All right, let's do this. Sweet. No, let me just open up Discord. There's like a very small particle of like fabric or something in my eyelashes in my eye. It's not coming out. I'm just gonna try to see with one eye because the more I poke at it, the more it gets red, the less I can see, and the more I think it goes away. It's never gonna go away. I flushed it out with water for 5 minutes, it's not gonna go away. If I just kind of relax and pretend like it's not there, my eyes just start seeing around it. It's wild. Anyway. Hi, hello, worst intro ever. It's been a really stressful day, but not a bad day, just a technically stressful day. Let me tell my Discord where I am somehow. Hi. I'm live on something. I'm live on YouTube. Exclamation point. Please come find me. If I copy and paste it, what happens? Nothing. Great. Let's find a link I can paste. I am somehow. I agree, efficiency is much better when we do one thing at a time, but we really do take for granted, well, we really do take for granted little things like just copy and paste. I can't do it. I cannot multitask. I cannot walk and chew gum at the same time anymore. I can't do it. Okay. That's probably going to post like a YouTube video, but it's in the live alerts section of my Discord. I don't know what else to do. Let's get to the story because it's going to be a long one. And contrary to the face that I'm making because of my technical difficulties, I'm actually really excited to be here. And I've been waiting a really long time to do this, so please excuse whatever my face is doing. And let's watch the trailer.
Civilization.
Stop it. 1 second. I'm pretty sure for some reason that just turned off my... Why does it turn off my webcam? Does it have a disable when not in use sort of thing? No. That's weird. That's the first time I've seen that. I clicked away to like another window and it like completely deactivated my webcam. I saw it as soon as it happened. Great. Well, I can fix that after we start playing the game. 1 second. I'm sorry if it does that again. I'm not doing that on purpose. Yeah, 1 sec. I That looks better, I think. Yeah. And then close. Still don't know what's wrong with my webcam. I'm gonna lock it, so hopefully it doesn't do that again. Still think it's an OBS problem. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Hussein asked, are you watching the cutscene before doing the quest? Yes and no. I haven't started playing the quest. However, I have been like just doing my daily commissions, and it forced me into several cutscenes. So I don't know where it's gonna start me off at, but I will watch all of the cutscenes I possibly can from here on out. We're about to find out. Yeah. But before with that, there's this lovely, very short, what is it? 2-minute long story teaser for the King Deshret, probably butchering his name, and the 3 Magi, which is real life mythology. I can't remember what it's from. I feel like obviously the Middle East. Islam, maybe? The 3 Magi? I don't know. Anyway, it's a thing. I'm very excited. The artwork for this entire area, which is the desert, is sublime. And after being like in the caverns and Inazuma and all these dark, dusty places, it's really nice to see a bunch of bright color in the artwork. And we're going to learn a lot more about the main characters in Genshin Impact in this. So it is going to be a little chat light of a live stream for me. We'll definitely chat on breaks and at the very end with our closing thoughts. But I will be trying to keep the replay of the live chat up. So please don't drop any spoilers in the live chat for people who are just not, it takes a long time to get through this story. So they'll probably be watching this like a year from now, getting caught up. So otherwise, enjoy. Let me get this window open for you for the story teaser. I think I saw this. It only came out 3 days ago, but I don't remember it. So we're going to rewatch it. Well, hello there. Thanks for joining. 1 second. Where do I want to do my window? Let's try this. Okay. Let's do that. And then that. Yeah, okay. So weird. Okay, I guess that's fine. Let's do that. cropped a little bit weird. It is really nice of the regulars to join us in the chat. I knew, thanks Deb, I knew who Emmanuel Alejandro was, as in I knew that you were one of the regular people I chat with about Genshin and cats, but my brain could not connect the username with this username, so thank you. If y'all are from Twitch, identify yourself. Words with Friends does work. I just had to set it up and everything has just been so delayed today. I just tried to make it as bare bones as possible. I really did. It it doesn't seem like it, but I had a million other ideas of things I wanted to do other than this right now. But everything's taking hours instead of minutes, so here we are. We're just doing this as we get it. Next time, though, it'll be set up better, at least anyway, and I can save my settings for this stream and for the thumbnail, which is what I was having so much of an issue with because I couldn't find any high quality images for the thumbnail. And really, that's the only thing people use to pick from. That's what I hear on YouTube, so I tried to make it a relevant thumbnail. Anyway, you visited a cat cafe this past weekend? Yes. Hi, I'm from Twitch. I know it's super, super late. If you're just joining us, hi, hello, my name's Amber Plaster, you're watching Artemis Nepali Gaming, and we're gonna be playing through the Archon quest of Sumeru. 3. We want to call it 3.4 update? It's not 3.4 update, it's Chapter 3, Act 4 of the 3.2 update. That's not confusing. Anyway, yeah. If you're from Twitch, hi, thanks for being here. Obviously the replay will be up only on this YouTube channel. So if you haven't already, please like and subscribe so we can help other people find other Genshin nerds. We can talk about it. The only time I'm ever really strict about spoilers is like right now, where this is the most up-to-date story without it being a leak. I know that people who care about Genshin lore will care about spoilers in this story. So, this is your warning. If you are not up to date on the Archon quest for Genshin Impact as of the date of filming, which was October 6th, 2022, please go back, get caught up, and come back later. Thank you so much. Thank you for liking and subscribing. And let's watch the teaser.
Is born of knowledge, but so civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise.
Sorry, it's kind of a funky size.
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples.
I'm sorry.
And infuse.
This is what I'm talking about. Just one thing. One thing shouldn't be messed up, but it is. Hold on while I adjust the filters that I didn't think were assigned. There we go. Jeez. And I don't even think this is right. You guys, I don't know how to make it right. I don't know why it's being like this. We're gonna watch whatever we can watch of it. I'm tired.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples.
Is that what she looks like?
And infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru Village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Abide with me? What? Wait, I have to watch that one more time. I'm sorry.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
Okay, so we know that every area of the map, every kingdom, let's say, has its own Archon chapter. This is the third kingdom, therefore the third chapter. Wait. Yeah, because I guess Mondstadt was prologue. This is Sumeru. We're going to learn about the fourth icon? Yeah, fourth icon, which is the little girl Nadia we're going to see. This is like kind of the preview of what she looked like before, when she was known as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who I guess sacrificed herself back in the day to basically turn sand into water. And then Lesser Lord Kusanali, the little girl that we met earlier in like the dream storyline, she was able to nurture that rain and actually help it turn into the forest and nurture or rain on the Irminsul tree that we saw at the beginning of the journey. It's all pretty and pink, and it's supposed to connect the ley lines everywhere. It's the tree of knowledge, the tree of life. We've seen that in a lot of mythology. So basically, the tree of life, we need to keep it going. That's what keeps this whole entire world healthy. And we're starting to see parts of Sumeru experience decay called the Withering. It's very like purple, black ink, blood sort of vibe. And all of the mushroom fairies were like called it Manara, or yeah, instead of Aranara, it was like Marinara or Manara. But anyway, it basically means death or the knowledge of death. So we're seeing life and death being explored in this story for clues. We're seeing wisdom and ignorance be explored, or wisdom and folly, wisdom and foolishness. Right? It's all different kinds of that. And the themes of dreams we already established with the Sumeru Academia. The Academia says that adults can't dream because they're always wearing basically these AirPods in their head that give them messages while they sleep, and much like an Alexa, take all of their data in their minds and sell it to the highest bidder at the Academia. And the reason that the kids still dream is because a law hasn't been passed that they want to mine the dreams of children yet. So we also know that there's missing children, and that even though we don't really know what the humans call death, we know that the mushroom fairies call death the Manara. The Manara or Marinara? Anyway. But I think in this trailer what we're seeing is this knowledge that King Deshret, the people of the desert, was forbidden or not from this world, but like things can be not from the world, like an asteroid or a shooting star, aka the Traveler, and not be toxic. So I'm thinking they're going with like the biblical way of saying knowledge, which is basically just something forbidden. And I think it's the knowledge of death. I think it's the idea that all of these characters have been here before. And sometimes if you awaken too quickly, you die, which is why people go crazy if they haven't done the work. Like they were saying earlier on, like people used to go mad when they would try to achieve, what's it called? Enlightenment, I guess. Because if you do it too quickly, it messes with your head, quite literally. And so I think we're seeing a very artistic take on that right now. The knowledge that they're either dead or death is coming, or that they've been dead before. It freaked them out. It's killing them. It's causing some sort of physical ailment. We see of Elazar with the boils and the cuts and the bandages and the pain and the voices in the head later, what we see with Colet's character. Elazar is a physical manifestation in living beings that the basically mushroom fairies, for lack of a better word, were referring to as the withering. So maybe we're going to see it in its younger form here. And like I said, there are 3 lords of Sumeru. There was King Deshret, whoever the sand people, the desert people worshipped and followed. There was Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who we just saw in this trailer, who I don't know hardly anything about. And then Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was worshipped by the Knight of Flowers, who we don't know who it is, and the princess, or like, I think Princess of Flowers, but I don't think she was a real princess. I think she was just like a popular socialite who represented, kind of like Nilo does with dancing. Like I'm not 100% sure she was like a real in the government princess. Anyway, that's relevant because the Knight of Flowers and the Princess of Flowers can be seen in alignment with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who went against what we're seeing right here, King Deshret, to save people. So we don't know what happened here. And I want to watch this again because I've just enjoyed everything that I've just sort of heard in little bits and phrases come together right now. So let me just back up.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru Village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
And we thought she was reborn.
Now that I think of her, I
She
no
was just
longer
lessened.
have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep.
Oh, okay.
Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Interesting. I wonder why it, okay. Well, that was good. Hey, Jonathan. Okay, it's time to explain. That's right. Yeah, man, every time I clip off this, ooh, it was so good. Let's just get into it. Sorry, I gotta fix all these things now. Hey, Jono. I'm gonna remove my chat from OBS because it is not liking YouTube chat at all, and I know I'm on more of a delay, so hold on 1 second. I'll just pop out of the window here. Okay. Okay. Still freezing. Don't do it. Okay, we're back. Weird. Thanks for stopping in, Rainbowscape. I super appreciate it. I know it's super late night, and I'm not going to be going to TwitchCon this weekend, but safe travels to everyone that is, moderating a stream for TwitchCon or, trying to be part of the hustle and bustle for all of that. I definitely think you should check it out. So thanks for even being here, and I know I'm up late. It's 10 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, so it's going to be a late night stream, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It really is. I'm super excited to find out all this information because so far it's just been so well done. All right, so let me just adjust this. Yeah, I have to keep checking my cam. I don't know. It's just one of the many things that's going wrong today. I don't know. I just need to stream. I just need to get it done. It's just not going to look good, and that's how it's going to have to be. I don't know. I mean, it can't be any brighter in here. I truly don't know what else to do. It's supposed to be a band here. Let's do this. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful and perfect in every way. Close that. Sure. This side is saying it's left. Cool. I think that's better. Let's launch the game. Wherever it is. Don't know. There we go. I did notice though that when I last logged on to OBS, it said hot patch update or something, and I skipped it. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped it. Maybe that would have solved most of my problems. God, these lights. Oh my god. I'm like, I don't think it's supposed to be muted. Let's see here. Ugh. There we go. Deb said, update help, but my audio settings vanished. My EQ, my mic, all will know that. Yeah, anytime... Yeah, I'm running off very old controls. I'd like to sit down and go through every single one of them again, but it was just taking forever. Sorry. Like, the game is loading this slowly. I don't know why. I'm only running YouTube and OBS and the game, but great. Love that for me. I'm going to attempt to lock my webcam. I hope it doesn't go away again. Let's see. It looks cropped, but I guess it's not. Okay, headphone warning. I'm gonna adjust the audio real quick.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
All right, Sumeru. Okay, Archon was King Deshret and the three Magi, the missing village keepers, entrusted by Isaac, a resident of Aru Village, which is where Candace is from. We just got. You and Sino begin looking for clues about the village keepers. So I did start a little bit of this on accident, and basically there's not a lot of people in this town, in the desert. It's kind of the last place of civilization before you go deep into the desert. And it's meant to be sort of a very welcoming place for travelers, and to keep yourself safe from sandstorms and monsters, apparently. Also, remember, there's missing children in the foresty part of Sumeru, which is where we're at right now. And at the Academia, which would be here, right, where they're collecting all the knowledge. It's a really competitive situation. And just so you know, Sumeru is takes after Mount Meru in Chinese, which is the ancient first advanced civilization of, I want to say Mesopotamia, of Babylon. You've heard of Babylon? It's supposed to represent Babylon and how like they thought they were too big to fail, kind of. So like that's what the Academia is like, right? They're real full of themselves, and they're real smug about controlling the information. So, and we love that, and we're going to learn more about it. However, when people would fail and get kicked out, they'd send them here. Aru Village. And like I said, sometimes divine knowledge or wisdom, or let's just say a head trip, can be so intense, or the loss of that knowledge can be so intense that people go crazy. Don't love that word, but we're going to use it real liberally for this. And my camera went away. Sorry. Come back. Okay. So let's go to Aru Village, and we asked about the village keepers. Village keepers were actually rejects from the Academia who had gone crazy, but then they realized that the people who were supposedly crazy might have actually saved the town, so they started being nicer to them instead of calling them like rejects or whatever. They started gifting them the name of village keepers. So even though they're kind of like old and crazy, they started being much more respectful to them and being like, hey, we don't know how you're helping, we just know you're helping. And so a lot of them are missing right now. So that's where we're at.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And the little boy with us is looking for his grandpa, but we don't really think he's the real grandpa. We just think he reminds him a lot of his grandpa, and was one of the village keepers that recently went missing. Ah! I don't think that this is what they meant by going down. See if we can get back up. It was fun though. There he is.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
That's ignorant.
Speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Oh.
What a nice guy! Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Oh, now we getting started. Where'd you go?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Why are we going to
Does this mean
sacrifice?
our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Uh-oh.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the Academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that
Delavar.
so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
What drink?
Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, the Academia is probably the true target.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
We could say rude. He basically didn't explain himself at all, but okay.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that.
It's like he's entitled.
Lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
And?
Sorry.
Okay, not sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isaac! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him.
Oh, that's
But
valid.
he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa usually stays. There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
Thank you. I'm about to say, he's a basically part dog, so he should be able to smell everything that's ever been invented, but okay.
Then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
He doesn't have friends,
Yes.
obviously.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
So I think this means that since we're smelling the same sort of, like, I guess, mushroom scent we had before, it causes hallucinations. So anytime that something goes different from here on out is fair game in the story. Did you find something, Sino? What'd you find?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Extant. I don't think I've ever used that word before. I mean, exiting?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, huh?
So
you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Yeah, you can get lured in by food. You can get lured in and out of anything. Come on now.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
They're probably yearning for something familiar, but yeah.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Because they know something.
Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here.
I should go check inside the tent just real quick. That's probably where he was living, right? Let's see if there's anything in here that I missed. Just the tunnel, right? Pretty decent view of whatever that thing is. Wonder if that was important to him. Not much else out here though. Oh, we have some treasure hoarders. Got any cages down there, buddy? Alright. I'll be back to check on your legitimacy. Hey, Roger. Roger said, hey, I saw your live. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for stopping in, man. I'm taking breaks in between the story to check back with chat. Man, I'm so ready. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to find out where all these missing people are going.
Has its final day. Don't rush.
Oh?
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Their outfits are so beautiful. I love all the
I
gold.
see.
Ugh.
So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the Academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Okay, Sumeru Beidou.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard
These
those names
guys
somewhere
have
before
one thing in
too.
common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Look at this nosy Nelly. Oh, she saw it. Yeah, she saw it. I don't know why I wanted to check over there like he would still be there. Look how cute they are.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Hey Dark Goose, aka Scott, how you doing? Yeah, we just started the new quest. It's so freaking beautiful. And yes, Paimon's voice takes a special spoonful of sugar to get that medicine to go down. Yep. Oh, it says R&R are the familiars of the Dendro Archon. I didn't see that before.
Here we are
That's
again.
cool.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist?
Tower of Babylon.
It's almost
Tower of
I
Babylon?
know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the Academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Her outfit is so cool!
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
Oh, snap!
Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
This guy's weird. I suppose you always do find very interesting fellows at bars. Alright, let's see.
Osmanthus.
Da, da, da. Seems like a fire hazard, but okay. Desert kitten! No, I want a desert unagi. Dusty.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Pausing this for a second because I feel like this is a I feel like this is a retelling of an Old Testament thing. Like one of those famous stories. Oh, it's really old. It's bothering me. Okay. I'm going to say this wrong, but is it Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego? That story? I feel like it's a retelling of that story. Anyway.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
She says, looking directly at Traveler.
I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village.
Whoa!
Who do you
Whoa!
think you are?
Have we
You
met?
really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
Tell him.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora.
Whoa.
Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Whoa.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies in whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
I like her a lot.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Ooh, do we get to play as Dia? I'm so excited.
Following orders.
New punching.
Solidify!
By royal decree, Shadow Raven,
What's the hurry?
Go, Kaya.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Sometimes.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Sometimes you're bad.
Sometimes
you're bad. Sometimes your friends give you bad advice.
You believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
No, I let you underestimate.
Stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since
Bless.
Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Awkward.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think.
Mm-hmm.
So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
No.
Does that bother you?
I feel like it was fairly obvious. She was saying, you know exactly as much as I would like you to know. That's all she was saying with that.
What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
She's not in a position to say.
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
see.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I kind of would like to see them get questioned. Oh, we're eavesdropping.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Wishing you shall receive. Dang, okay.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Okay. Whew. I love how much we're getting to know about the new characters. Let me do this. This. Hey, Roger. Yeah, they got destroyed. I mean, I was kind of hoping to get to play as Dia, but it's alright. I think we did that before, when we first met her at the Sazberos Festival, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you don't get to play her until you can wish for her. I mean, I guess that would make sense.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Oh, to the morning? Whoops!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person.
Keep saying
Even
that.
though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
It's pretty easy.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never win the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
Also, when you're truly powerful, it takes absolutely no effort not to take your power out on the wrong people, because you have nothing to prove. No Napoleon ego, no problems.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
That's nice.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Okay. Hopefully there will be no earthquakes where we're going.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, It's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Now she's just as terrifying as he is. I feel like for the sake of the game, we're supposed to want to beat them up, but my logic is like interrogation is a really bad way to get information from someone. Like really, really bad, really difficult, as in not efficient difficult. And then on top of that, torture is almost guaranteeing you're getting false positives. You're getting the wrong information just because they want to live. So this feels very dumb to me right now, but I'm sure it's all part of the story and it's all going to work out. Also, if it's... Oh God, I'm butchering their names. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, isn't their story that they get thrown in the fire for, like, owing money and their god saves them? They don't burn? I feel like it's that story. And there's a furnace behind them, so just calling it right now if it is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed. We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
This is not real information then.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
We can't. You're all in the same room.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Any idea who the mysterious person is?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu.
I know.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign. I don't know. I think it's... I can't tell if it's a campaign or a mistake.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Ooh, we're getting the gang together.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
See, that's all she needed. Didn't we come here with one more character? One more very green character? There he is.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Oh, I'm gonna use that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, misentitled Paimon.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
I'll hate them. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
They're both lack of talk,
While you were
actually.
investigating, I had my own work to do.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
His pissed off face.
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
Looking for people?
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
No.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
I know what that's like.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
He's replaying this.
She corrected herself.
It recorded her earlier, and he's
aware that
replaying
there are
it. That's what
Scarlet
that's what
King
this
fanatics in the
image is. It's like a camera.
If she sounds too friendly toward the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Yeah, why would she tell you if she thinks you might kill them?
She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
He just told you.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one.
He already knows
You
his
said
reputation.
That she's afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
There you go. Goodbye.
We're on it.
Your reputation precedes you. It makes you harder to work with. Oh, look, the guy who just starts yelling and beating people up without telling anybody why he's there. Can't imagine why they wouldn't want to open up and be vulnerable with him. He already knows. Should I go inside? Try to run back. Aha! Knock knock!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No, because I don't really know anything about him.
Why's that?
Because war is always bad.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't know. Seems like a personal question. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can. Yeah, see? That's all you have to do. When you don't know the answer, is just go, I don't know the answer, but I'll try.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Which
We have
is...
friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Excellent question.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people.
It's okay.
I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Same girl.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
Oh, that's a nice way of doing it.
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
There are missing children!
I'm not
Woman!
sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Right. I think that this is something similar to we couldn't get directions because we were still technically in a dream because we were hallucinating off of the smell of the mushroom when we met Hephasia. So I'm going to say that the sounds of the cries are still real and that we're just like asleep. So she can't really hear them as well because she's kind of asleep. That's what I think. On some level of being affected by the Traveler, because she said it stopped when the Traveler's around.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Hospital?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Have we seen a hospital in this game before? I'm gonna get up there though, but let's give it a try, I guess. Maybe we can climb up from the inside. Oh, okay. Hi.
No, my sword.
Order guide you.
Little scorpion meats? Little tiny meats, anyone? They're back. Oh, little meerkat guy. Okay. Is there any other entrance we like? Or no? Am I stuck on this branch? Stop it. Okay.
Is this the place?
Is this the hospital?
Terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
We're in the desert,
See,
girl.
I'd forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Oz, reveal thyself.
I'll be back. Terminator. Okay. Okay.
Monsters, watch out!
They're called hilichurls, short for hill children. Okay.
Dodge this.
I mean, I don't know that. I'm just guessing.
Rain outlines your fate. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Body and knife. No, my sword. By royal decree.
Oh, that's a heavy reinforcement, all right.
I will have order. Solidified.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Rain cutter. Oz, reveal thyself.
Freeze, boy! Oh,
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than building serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh? Huh. So he's a dendro applicator, eh?
Let's go in and take a look.
I guess that would give him away in the desert as being a dendro vision holder, right? Because you'd have to be close with at least greater or lesser lord.
We haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
What is... These are all wonderful qualities!
Okay, sure.
The natural position.
Natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned. I'll say it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while, I guess.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
I can't remember exactly what that is, but it's a basic scientific theory. I guess of physics. It's like the law of gravity, but the law of motion, the law of assumption, the law of manifestation, the law of whatever it's called, as above, so is below. Like there's a lot of like that has been figured out a long time ago, and the way that he just described it. Anyway, it's one of the basic laws of science. Is what I recognize it as. And I think it's because Teyvat is flat. Which is why they're confused as to why they can't get the measurements right for a globe.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
She wasn't lying.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh, okay. These little fire slimes, they're so cute. Elemental monuments. Okay. This one? would be good if I had a Dendro character while I'm in Sumeru.
I'll ensure your safety.
Thanks, Kalde. The reverb is getting louder. I'll go down there. I just don't want to go down there till I finish looking up here. Little vulture dragon things.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Order guide you.
That'll do it. Man, the moon must be really bright, huh? Okay. Unagi! Dang it. Never catch them. What the heck? Look at this thing! This little mushroom head turkey. Get out of here.
Gather.
This one will be frozen in time. Cool it. What's the hurt?
Where's it going?
Oh, so sorry.
You should be frozen. There we go. Ah, okay.
Freeze. Dodge this.
Okay. These are new, these little mushroom guys. Oh, they do have a face. It's just really hidden underneath their little... Yeah. How dare you? How dare you make me bleed my own blood?
What's the... This moment will be frozen in time.
No, my sword.
Oh, his shield went away? Was it just bad timing? Did I do that?
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
That was definitely a new mushroom chicken. Oddly enough, his favorite food. Oh, it won't show you. It'll show you in the food section. Hold on. This guy. Oh, I might not have any. Damn. Okay, I don't have any. But anyway, it's a chicken mushroom skewer. Okay, let's go investigate these cries of pain. Lovely. Artifacts? Tomato. Artifacts? Carrot. Artifacts? Great. Well, I guess that's what I get. Artifacts. Dang it. Okay, we're looking for a key. These mushrooms look different, huh? Emergency notice. Patient, Abbess, male, 23 years old. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine. Thus, the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. This week meals. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Minty bean soup, taichin lunch, curry shrimp and curry dinner, Tuesday salad, fish with cream sauce, potato boat, bean cake. The remaining sections are blank. Okay. What's up here? Oh, this was the emergency. Mole on the left side of the forehead and left-handed, while his condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult without professional care. Doesn't Baiju have a mole on the left side of his face? He was sick. This week's shifts. Ooh. Ibrahim. Redacted. A moldy. And blank. Okay. Words for Avin are at the bottom of the bottle. Okay.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
To the red Akasha when we met the guy who attacked us on the dock and then he suddenly went crazy because of the thing in his ear? Yeah!
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia.
Of course.
As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics.
Good point.
After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Just what the prison system does.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could
Whatever
be
they want.
extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
It's best not to.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, most of the mad scholars had made contact with divine consciousness in the forest. It's also safe to assume this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using the divine knowledge capsules
The look
to turn
on your
the
face
Balladeer
tells me you've realized the answer.
into a vessel, I think is what it said. The Academia needs people who have been exposed to divine consciousness. Yes. It's kind of like you need to have someone who's been swimming before. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction
That looks
of
like something
academic
we see in a
progress,
domain.
then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's
The Tree of
actions run
Resurrection.
contrary to their rules.
That's what that looks like.
Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge
do what I
capsule is
want!
something I want to investigate in full.
I like
That
him.
doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
He justifies his actions because they are his true... Yes. Hold on, it's going too fast.
Say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
I feel like Al-Hytham is just very clearly neurodivergent. He's a scribe. He's very knowledgeable. He's neutral. He's literally the writer of the Akashic Records. Well, they call them the Akashic Terminals, but it's supposed to be the Akashic Records, which are basically, I guess, if you believe in multiple lives or fate, it's everything that's ever been written down. Everything about your family line, everything that's going to happen to you, who you're going to marry, when you're going to die, blah, blah, blah. So it's interesting because his ears are also blocked. So he's not really listening to anyone. And he was given a vision by the Dendro. Well, I can't remember if Archons are the ones who give out visions or not. I'm actually not super clear on that. But I thought they did. And if they didn't, and someone else, like if the Electro Archon gives out Dendro visions, then I'm just confused and I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the God of Wisdom herself, gave Al-Hytham his position and his resonance with her is very significant because he shouldn't be able to like thrive that well in the desert, basically. And yeah, there's bad guys in the Academia, but it seems like just like at every corporation, it's just the leadership. Like not every, like there are people who actually, like we met academic students in Azuma trying to research monsters and projects and stuff, and they were super passionate about it. It doesn't make them bad people. I just think that Al-Hytham is often not in a position to show vulnerability or kindness. And it just wasn't a second thought to him because it was in line with his goal, which he puts first, even though he didn't put that very well. But like, when he can, he does default to who he is, who is morally sound and considerate. Hey Kara, how you doing?
You're probably right.
You're the one wearing a see-through shirt, buddy.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Again, I like him and I would be friends with him.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
It's my only asset.
That's a great way to think about it. Hyman's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
She also is a trained fighter
person than her in
and
general.
vision holder.
There's nothing more to it than that.
I'm just a more likable person.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
See how his ears are covered? And they have like tubes going in them? It's wild. Daniel said, I can't keep up with all the characters. I know, it's a lot. But yeah, like when you go into a domain, and you're fighting all these bosses and stuff, and you go through another door, and you walk by this thing, except for it's green, and it says, the door of resurrection has appeared. And then if you die, you come back here at half health. So this was inside the hospital. Interesting. We found an ancient key. Can I remember where the lockbox was though? So I'm not super confident on that. Also, is there anything else I should check out before I leave? Looks kind of like a cactus bulb or something. Guys, I'm good. Just catching up. Oh, good. Yeah, man. I've been waiting for the story to come out for a long time. It's been a good day. It's been a busy day. It's been a technically difficult day, but otherwise good day. Does it go upstairs? Yeah. Okay. Let's use the ancient key. The shelves are full of thin books. You browse them and find that they seem to be hospital documents. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. Yeah. Uh-oh. Patient name Abbas. Gender male. Occupation farmer. Basic status at admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities. So this is somebody with Elazar, which is what Calais, our newest little green-haired girl character, had. Multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces at admission. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Just like Calais, she is always dropping things. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Modi. Weeks of hospitalization. Ooh, doctor in charge redacted. Somebody did something. Scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Week 9. The necrosis of the ulcers has been effectively kept under control and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. That's good. The patient is in a comatose state. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued. Poor sleep and unable to eat. Maybe this doctor's actually is better at it. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control, and the new limbs functions have been restored. The patient is expecting chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Ugh. Abbess. Doctor in charge redacted. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen 4. Like Act 4? Like the story we're in right now? I see you, Genshin. New skin, and new left arm have recovered well. Still not sure who that is. I was trying to remember visually if there's any characters that have their left arm wrapped up. And I think Rosaria does, but they're talking about a dude. They have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as a motivation. And the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic, meaning earth, structure of the dunes. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference. Or a giant snake, like in the chasm. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the redacted trial is beginning to see results. The next phase is redacted. Objective specimen 4's organs redacted. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the trial. Before the implementation of redacted is required. I mean, why not just burn the note at this point? Continuous vomiting and skin. I mean, I guess they're going to say necrosis, I'm guessing, is what they're saying there. Is a normal occurrence. Something must be prepared beforehand for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation. Okay. After contemplation of the basic operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced and limb function is restored, the next phase of the trial can commence. Physician's note. All specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were abnormally high levels. Elemental quantities. So elemental meaning, I guess they mean Marana, or that disease, Elazar. But I guess it could also mean like just straight elemental, like hydro, pyro, I guess. And were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced, and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental qualities and Elazar. So not just so the elements. So like being a vision holder? Or something similar where you're around a lot of elemental energy. I don't know what that would be. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Sure. Note the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be drastically sustained. Oh, dynamically sustained. After the completion of early experiments within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm. In later stages, due to redacted not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies rebounded and symptoms increased, leading to specimen 1's, I guess, necrosis could not be recycled from materials. Information obtained, preparations must be made for a long-term trials. Redacted cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample moods. Removal of redacted may be attempted. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inner qualities. fundamental inner qualities of blank. Inner qualities? And tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Okay. Consequently considering it blasphemy to accept blank as treatment. Okay. It is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. Neurostimulation. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2. A shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance? I thought they were patients, not your actors. Of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use redacted to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is potential for weaponization. This must be the mistgrass they injected Cole with. The purple stuff. Discussions of research on redacted have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. And then he lost his job. Bet. Ignorance must be bliss here, to be honest. Paimon only got the bit that goes, God's voice guides me. Does that mean there'll be unique voices guiding us here? It could be underground water flow. It could be underground water flow? What? I would have not put that together. Or creature activity, I guess. I mean, yeah, when we were in Azuma, there was like a giant water snake that like made ruins and stuff, so I guess that could be a thing. Go back to the village chief's house and meet up with everyone else. Okay. I'm just streaming on YouTube right now. Just for this one. Because it's so story heavy, I wouldn't, I don't need the Twitch interface for that. But I'll be back on Twitch very soon. Probably tomorrow. I think we're on the 3rd part of the story. If you guys have subscribed to this YouTube channel, I appreciate it, and thank you. And if you've liked this video, it helps me so much. It helps me find other people that are into Genshin just like you. And I appreciate you being here.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
I should also drink some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
It's Paimon.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Oh, well, he at least have his little lack of a better word, Alexa on his ear that's listening to everyone's thoughts and recording absolutely everything and sending it back to home base.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Because he's assigned by the Academia.
What's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
Dude, you're literally employed by
It is simply
them.
a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole.
Not on purpose.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As
Thank
a mantra,
you.
You are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information.
He's like, bro, you're still a
Before you can
cop.
take action against someone,
You have your body cam
you're
on.
required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
This is not the first time he's thought of
The
this.
Academia has eyes all over Sumeru.
Honey.
They have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Obviously.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too?
Duh.
But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
They are if you
The
start
Akasha is
disobeying.
capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would
Gross.
depart, the route you would follow.
Don't love
your
it.
destination.
Mm-mm.
It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
Just like your
The
iPhone.
Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
The same with cops.
Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
Yeah. It's not your fault,
They
man.
escaped because of me.
Well,
Don't blame yourself.
because of your
Not
position.
like any of us would have known.
Yeah.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
Random super
There's
close
also
up.
something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
That feels like not a responsible thing to do. Okay. It's like we have a choice.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
You mean the hospital patient, maybe?
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
Kara said, "Oh, okay. I don't have Twitch, so I'm glad to see you stream here." Oh, good. I'm glad you were able to join. I haven't been able to articulate very well, but I've been meaning to do more Genshin Impact content on my YouTube channel. I'm trying to get my YouTube watch hours up so I can create content here more regularly. And now that I'm at the end of the game, I actually can do some character theory videos and just some personality. I like the character-driven content on here. So that's what I plan to do on my YouTube channel. And Twitch will just be more of a typical chat, play a game, chat, take a break, chat kind of thing for now. But since this one's so story heavy, I just had to put it on YouTube. All right. There's Candace. Oh, just kidding. Sam. It just looked like Candace's outfit for a second. Guys, I don't think Alhaitham's really there. Did you see how that was revealed, where he wasn't there a second ago? And now that we're paying attention to Sino, Alhaitham is there, but he's like watching. I think we're hallucinating, and I think Alhaitham is watching us hallucinate. Calling it.
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
See where he at?
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Oh, maybe Alhaitham will talk.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Looks like a mask.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going.
Which is
We
when
can't have
Traveler
gone
first
far.
arrived. It's been a while. At least a few days.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
You're literally floating!
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Thank you.
Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Definitely something about the desert and being underground that Paimon definitely does not feel comfortable with. And I think it's because she's further away from Celestia. Or whoever she's connected to. I'm following you, buddy. We're running. But not too fast.
Over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Oh my god, Paimon, you can't just tell
Don't
dogs
come
they have
closer.
really good ears.
They'll notice us. Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you?
We don't know anything yet. Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
Being cautious, like he said he would be.
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru Village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Rahman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
That was a first.
Face the facts, Rahman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the Academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
He doesn't care.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall.
Okay.
I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Okay, so
Not
then
so fast.
You're an animal, then.
I'll hate them? Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
Oh, let's
You
go!
know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Rahman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
It does feel a little bit early to be offering up body parts, but okay. She's not.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
That's
Flame
right!
Man, you and I are both desert folk.
Oh, she knew
Cutting
it.
off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
There is none. That's why she had to remind you.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Still don't love this. It's intense.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I know.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. there's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he's just noticing similarities.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Hostage exchange. But who's taking the hostages? Like the Academia? I don't think it's the Academia. Anyway. Guess we're about to find out. Alright, wait until morning 6 a.m. Okay. I guess we're gonna figure out who's been doing these experiments. Which I guess would be the Fatui? Maybe? Question mark?
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
How about you don't let a child make the decisions of an adult, Candace? How about anyone here stops pretending like this child with us is anything more than a liability and stop letting him make adult decisions before he gets killed? Whatever, it's just... it's fine. Every 15 minutes in this game, I'm like, it's just a game, it's just a game, it's just a game, it's just a game, it's just a game. Alright, so let's see. Oh, dang, how am I gonna get over there? Aha! To the wind! Haven't been over here before. Creepy. Into the eye of the storm. Oh wait, there's a domain here? And a Hilly-tro? Running at something? Okay. But anyway, just keep on. We'll keep on keeping on for the sake of the story. Scarab baby. I still can't figure out what they're rolling up. See, what is that? It's like a snowball, but made of sand? What's going on there? What are you trying to roll around there, buddy? Hello. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna go get this one, Dendrochus. It's right there. Ah, thank you. Gonna mark this on the map for me later. Secret of the Scorching Desert. So I'm guessing the tortured people go in the mausoleum. That's nice. What we got here? A little tumbleweed? What we got here? A little tumbleweed? Little egg? Okay. Oh, snap. Day and night is changing. Oh, it's different skies. What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Oh, man. Hate these things. So, okay, activate what's over there first. Aw, well, at least I still got it, even though I kind of cheated. Flip, huh? Might be some what? Primal sand glass around here. Okay. Huh. It's a maze. important. What do we got over here? Primal sand glass. A giant hourglass. No one knows why it was built and then left here. When touched, it will flip to start to mark time. Rotate all of the nearby sand glasses before the giant hourglass's sand runs out, and you may gain some unexpected boon. Oh god. Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. Mysterious control unit. These structures known as plinths of the secret rites may be found within King Deshret's ruins. Use them to control certain mechanisms. This looks like Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm just saying.
I'm feeling all right today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
I do not have enough clearance. Okay. What about... Activate a primal sandglass? What do you do? Nothing. Alright. Okay, maybe I can't interact with this yet until after the quest. I don't know. Oh, these look like our people.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman,
have that many
I've always
people.
thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise.
He don't got it. He don't got
you think
it.
You've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Oh, it's Grandpa. Grandpa knows what he's doing.
Paimon's dizzy.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
Ugh, this guy.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
He's like, go ahead.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Because he's recording it.
Interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Rahman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people.
Ah.
Right now.
Oops. He said I'm going inside. I still think Al-Haytham is not really there. Could be wrong. Looks like water. It's a domain. Mysterious runes that have been hidden deep under layers of sand. An incomprehensible power seems to flow within. Let's go see the Scarlet King. Let's go, Scarlet King. Are you alive? Are you in there? We about to fuck around and find out.
The fate lie in my hands.
I don't love the team that I'm working with, but we can at least start off with it until we get our butts kicked. We'll see.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Whoa. I guess it is a mausoleum, huh? Would you like an ancient elevator? Yes, I would.
Body and mind.
There's a lot of sacred geography, sacred geometry going on here. Activate elevator. Door of Resurrection! See, I told you. Doesn't it look like the thing? Let's see if we can see it. Where is it? Okay, well, I don't see it, but we're gonna look for it. So I guess that's what the Scarlet King looks like. Kind of looks like Sino. What the?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Freeze!
Do not activate the elevator, please.
Dodge this!
Rain outlines your fate.
I hate how far apart they get. I said freeze, I meant it.
Time to act. Let me read you a verse.
Oh, we've seen those flowers before. These mushrooms seem to like treasure, huh?
Rain outlines your fate.
By royal decree.
I let my guard down.
This is order. Solidify.
He looks silly when he does that. Okay. Don't do it. Yeah.
Nothing to fear.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I always forget to stand next to Zhongli's geostructure for added buffs. Should I look back up over here before I go down further? Just in case. They do not want me to climb these walls, that's for sure. this white scaly thing? Looks frosty. Damage ley line, maybe? Just confidently running into walls, hoping they open. Typical. We need to get over there somehow. Is there something blocking it? Climb. I think we're getting a little bit closer. Oh, what's this stuff? Uh-oh.
Cool it.
Is this where they get the Mistgrass potion from?
No, my sword! Body and mind.
Just take all these little dudes at a time.
Reveal thyself.
This moment will be frozen in time.
What the? Oh, I just didn't see those roots before. I'm like, where did they come from?
Ring cutter.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, one more. Activate elevator. I would love to. Oh, oops. Wait, what? Maybe I was supposed to be on that. Oops. Got some griffins. We have whatever that thing is. We have where we came from. Treasure. Have a good rest of the day. Thanks for hanging out, Dark Goose. Okay. More attacking mushrooms! I've never seen fungi so furious before in my life.
By royal decree.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Let me read you a verse.
Dodge this!
It's kind of an ugly little chicken mushroom guy. Huh. Okay. Mysterious message. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor. The elevator will descend into the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, just made up. I leave this method here in hopes that people will travel here for the future will freely enjoy the privilege. Okay. Is there anything else up there to interact with? Can't really climb up there. Maybe they do. There's only one other thing I can interact with. Oh god. Oh. So, how the heck am I gonna get up there?
Stabilize.
Yeah, not really. There we go. Use the top of the elevator. We figured it out.
Crumble. I will have order.
No, my sword! Odd, reveal thyself!
Cool it. Don't get frostbite. As you wish, mein Fräulein.
You need to think about it, turkey.
can no longer hold back.
Order guide you. Gather.
Turn off. Okay. Turn off. The elevator? Just two then, huh? This one, right? No? Oh, I see. They have to be turned to the same direction. The three Magi, see? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Hope I was supposed to be here. Hey there, eyeball. Nice. Love that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, so it's locked or something. Sealed some kind of way. Should I just check this out one more time? No, okay. It's definitely a new kind of seal we've seen.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay.
Okay. Oh, we are not in Kansas anymore, huh? See, I told you we were hallucinating. We're back at the Airman Soul tree, just like we were when we first started doing drugs.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
It looks like the same color as the flowers in her hair. At the very beginning of the game, it says something like, we don't remember what happened, but all I remember, or I'll never forget that she too loved these flowers. So something very old is here.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru Village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more.
His hair is brown.
In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Maybe like you, Paimon. Where'd you come from? Aw, the two
You
gods
might be
stuck by each other
distrustful of
through
the
life and
Akasha,
death.
But there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru Village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Is he coming around?
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart,
That's the only way to look.
how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known.
Which is why people go
Am I
crazy when
really
they
supposed
become
to
enlightened.
Believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
This is why
Rahman,
strong people
that's
are
enough.
weak.
Give it a rest. You're
They're
starting to make a
inflexible.
fool of yourself.
Dia, tell my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Well, yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done.
No one wants you
You'll
to be
get everything
ashamed.
you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
Tomorrow?
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
There we go.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone.
Well, these ones did.
It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
You mean the ones that benefit from our ignorance? Yes. Yes,
That
it
must
is.
have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Rahman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
That was pretty dicey. Yeah, it could have gone very badly.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
So why does Sino look so much like him, but with white hair?
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Did they say something about water and a tunnel? Let's just take a look around here. I know it's just a domain, but this is wild. So they have some sort of representation of the Tree of Life surrounding the last will and testament of the King of the Desert. Looks like it's surrounded by a lot of what I assume is mistgrass, but I'm not sure. What's that? Elemental particle? Let's take a look. Yeah, these flowers are in Sumeru all over the place. Huh? Can I climb the tree? Probably not, huh? Yeah, that would make it too easy. So I don't mean to be disrespectful of your grave, sir. I just want to try to climb this tree. Sure you understand? Ooh. Nope. It does not understand. It does not like. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad we know that at least they were on the same side. But what does this have to do with the Fatui? Man, they always put Sacramouche in the trailers, and they don't ever put them in the stories. This was a trip, huh? Oh, jeez. I guess I'll just fast travel on out of here. Oh man, we need to activate this waypoint. I guess I'm trying to figure out what the Scarlet King did. I mean, I really don't know how he ruled or even what element he had power over, if any. I mean, I'm assuming pyro, but I don't think that that's been said anywhere. And if he sacrificed himself for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, then how did he sacrifice himself? Did he give her his energy? Or jump on a grenade for her? Like, what exactly what happened? I guess I'm not clear on that.
What's the hurry?
That's close enough.
Hmm.
You are not
there's a way over this. Boy, I might not have the stamina though. Ooh, buddy. Should have used Ganyu for this. But he has the climbing stamina bonus. So. Plus he's taller. Keep going up then.
What's the hurry?
Ugh. I really want to go down in the desert until I know where I'm going. I'll stay up here. Thank you very much.
Catch the wind.
I mean, I'm trying to. Do I see a waypoint? Yes, I do. Ooh, this does look like a hideout, doesn't it? Oh boy.
Rahman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru Village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Well,
how did you know?
If their whole vibe is control.
There's no use hiding it now.
What's more controlling than religion?
You're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
The arrogation of mankind.
The Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
What gnosis did they start
whether
with?
The knowledge extracted is of divine origin.
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Maybe. But the sages' end product wouldn't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Exactly, because the sages don't want Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to come back because they actually know what happened to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I mean, they have to on some version of consciousness. They have to know that it's Lesser Lord Kusanali. Like, they have to know that because that's why they're controlling her. And not letting anyone see her. And then the Balladeer is the Fatui we haven't met yet, who was basically designed to be a puppet, a vessel for divine power. So I'm going to say the Balladeer, but I still don't really understand where this power the Balladeer is getting it from. If they took the Electro-Gnosis, how did we miss that?
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
Thank you.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood.
Power.
Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light.
Phototaxis.
For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
Arrogance.
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time.
That's where it is.
By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
Oh yeah, she has no
Slowly
insight.
But surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Man, they're really dumb. Yeah.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
It's awkward that they still have their terminals on, because I feel like everyone's just listening to this conversation.
Sure. As you wish.
And I don't like how helpful he's being. I don't like it. It's a red flag. This guy should still be like mumbling in a corner, dealing with his reality being rocked. Not like, sure, whatever you need. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine, but... Someone known for being difficult after trauma doesn't then become suddenly less difficult.
What's the hurry?
Collect all 10 pages to form 1,000 knights. Okay. The secret of the scorching desert. Let's go, scorching desert! Hey, Rock Arrow. Alright, let's see the end of this tale. And are we gonna ever see a freaking Fatui or what? Maybe Alhaitham and Sakramush are in cahoots more than we know, because they have the same tubes around them.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
I mean, I've been around a lot of places. We've been pretty busy. There's a lot to catch up on. Snacks and tea. Dia's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and sullen expression on his face. The core of his beliefs and his motivation, Al-Haytham also turns to the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the feelings, experiences, secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies. From today on, everyone will fight as one.
All of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Rahman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
I knew he was gonna flip. I knew Rahman's not with them.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Okay. And that's the quest. Oh, shoot! We got a constellation for Traveler. Memory of Flourishing Green. Oh, he's back reading. What you reading?
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Oh, good conversation, Al-Haytham. It's like the post-credits at the end of the movie.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Problem conversion, loading capacity. What does Dia have to say?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Relax.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
I've always heard people ask that question. What would you do if you had more money than you could spend? And I'm like, I can give away a lot of money. I can give away a lot of money. I feel real, real good about it. I would just give it away. It would be the best life ever. Oh, hey, would you like an unlimited amount of money to give it to people who deserve it? Yes, I would. Yes, actually.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship.
So why do you look like
If
a
we can
god,
find
then?
a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Maybe he was built by the Academia to look like the priest with the brown hair, but he has the white hair because he was sick. He was also the one who cured Kole earlier in the Genshin Impact manga before the game came out. This character right here, so I know. So he knows a thing or two about curing Elazar. Not that we've talked about it. Very interesting. And that's it. Then we have this next event where we go back to Mondstadt called Of Ballads and Brews. I'm excited to check that out. I'll probably play that on Twitch. And don't look at all my really, really bad undone. What's it called? Economia. I have so many unfinished Economia quests. Let's see. New story quest. Yes, please. Okay, unlock. Thank you. Lupus Arus. I will definitely be back to stream Sino's story character next week on YouTube. So take a look, keep an eye out for that. I'll tweet about it when I'm gonna do it. It'll probably be next Thursday or something like that, but very interesting. Very, very interesting. Did you like the Act 4? Getting to know a little bit more about Sumeru's gods? I did. I think my favorite part was probably...
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Gosh, I always think it's the artwork. The architecture, the artwork, the mausoleum, and seeing different things I haven't seen in a while, such as the Tree of Irminsul, or frozen ley lines, or, you know, what is it called? A technologically advanced ancient ruin, like Timaeus used to talk about, ancient alchemy. All these things I haven't really seen so much in the game since when we first started coming back around full circle. I think that was probably my favorite part. But also realizing and solidifying, at least, that Greater Lord and Lesser Lord, Kusanali and Rukkhadevata, are the exact same entity. Perhaps not the same consciousness, which would make sense since she basically...
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Blew her mind up. Just to kind of save everyone. But if she's the god of wisdom, then she would have been wise enough to put a backup code somewhere. And I bet Sino has something to do with that, because he looks like the priest of the King of the Desert, and I still don't really understand what happened to the King of the Desert, but he looks a lot like him, or he looks a lot like his priest. And I need to know about it. Like, if we've experimented with taking sick children, changing out their body parts, making them bigger and stronger, such as Kole, such as potentially Sino.
You were such a slacker.
He's older than he looks, we know that. And that they made him to look like the priest from the Scarlet King. Then perhaps Sino is kind of like the Academia's version of Noel. a protective unit that they built out of the blueprints they gathered, like in that notebook he was talking about. Alhaitham said they had notes and notes and notes on everything of where he's been and what his habits are, etc. Maybe it's because they entered into a system so that artificial intelligence or the powers that be can track him as a divine justice, because they basically extracted that
Seems
as
all the
a
other knights already have their hands full.
I don't know, version 1, and the Balladeer is going to be version 2, I guess? And I think the only reason they said God is because I think that's a short term for a very powerful entity that rules over a country, which is clearly just what the Fatui and the Academia want to do. They just want to be in control and destroy things that get in their way. It's pretty simple. Don't really need to think too much beyond that, and I'm glad they didn't try to, so appreciate that. Still would like to know where Lesser Lord Kusanali is right now. I feel like Alhaitham would know. I also feel like he wouldn't tell us. Anyway, I would love to know your favorite part of the story, and if you're pulling for Sino or Candace. I got Candace, and I'm having a blast building her, even though she is nowhere near ready for the Spiral Abyss yet. And I got lucky enough to get Kuki as well. So I've been building her up like crazy, realizing that I need another healer, so had a lot of fun getting to know her. Thanks for watching, guys. If you're still here, please like and subscribe. We'll put all the Genshin videos in one playlist for you, and if you're already subscribed, welcome back, and thanks for watching all the way to the end of the video. Let's play some more Genshin. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.